Good morning, everybody, or evening, afternoon, all the aboves. Hello, everybody. Good time zone, peoples. Good time zone. Well, hello to everybody. I hope everybody's having a good morning. We had quite the storm last night. That was fun. But my car got a car wash, so it's all good. Free car wash. Got to love the free car wash. Good morning, Melv. Sorry, face not working properly today. Okay, let's see where we're at. So I was trying to put together notes from everything we talked about in game dev yesterday. So there's a lot of stuff. A lot of things still need to be worked out, but we need to finalize the grandfather and uncle story and then start working on the kid and what his is. We do have some major holes that we do need to fill in regards to the brother story and all that, but we could get there. We will get there. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Yes, that is up and running. Sorry, just doing my is everything running system checks this morning. Check Discord for anything I need to be aware of. Everything's looking kind of good. Okay. Cats. Cool, cool. All right. How is everybody? Let's see what we got going here. Oh, have you heard the bad news about due to the rise of nut allergies, selling nut products at all their stores? As soon as you want to be able to get. Really? We're going to play that game today? Word question. Do you think your stream Punk Vikings would I don't know. We'll have to talk about that during the game dev section. Yeah. So we will see. You know, I mean, we could talk about it. Bring out the spray. Yeah, I know. We have not had to bring out the spray for a very long time. So we have brought out the bottle. More Game Studio. If you want to continue, you will be sprayed and you will be banned for 30 days. That is your choice. No, we do not. We do not do those kind of jokes here. Okay. You know, we could talk about in the game dev section. We can talk about whether they're not sacrificing body parts, or he is slowly. Anytime there's an injury, instead of fixing the injury, they can replace it with a mechanical version. You know, I wouldn't say that they're sacrificing them, because that wouldn't make sense to the science and steam punk theories. You don't sacrifice two, you sacrifice four. But we can look at it. Haven't been for. Oh, okay. I didn't. I do my best to cover as much up so I look better. So we're doing good. That product name, though, is 10 of 10. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty. So today's shirt, gonna move right along. It's gonna be one of those days because it is April Fool's Day. Because it's April Fool's Day, we actually have 28 dad jokes today. So we're gonna have to burn through them pretty quick. Yeah, because some of you all have added some jokes for special April Fool's jokes. So yeah, that's going to be fun. What's funny is Zoltar Lord actually loves it too. He actually dropped by the other day, but he only stayed for a little bit and left. But we do have our Zoltar Lord spray. This is our Zoltar Lord Ritter. Read your stream of unwanted pests lasts for up to 30 days, which basically means that if I have to spray it, and I will show you how the spray works. If I spray it on you, that means you get a 30-day suspension for kind of being a dick. And then if you come back and it continues, then we put away the Zoltra spray and we bring out the Zoltra of Voltura, which basically kills you and you're banned forever. So, and this is all in tribute to Zoltra Lord, who in our very first stream was kind of obnoxious. Not obnoxious enough to get banned, but we created these things based on that, and he came back like 2 months later, and we showed him all of our Zoltar Lord stuff, and yeah. So you get a timeout first, 30-day timeout from the Zoltar Lord spray, as it says it does last for 30 days, and should it continue. Some people never learn. Masked Madman. Please don't. Okay. Alrighty, so let us go back to where we were. We were going to go to our shirt of the day. Our shirt of the day is Stardust Coffee. So little Ziggy Stardust for you there for today. And I have my Stardust Coffee here. You can hear it. Yep. So let's go back. See, here's my Stardust Coffee. The best part is the sprinklings of the spiders from Mars on the top. If you ever get Stardust Coffee, be sure to get yourself the sprinklings. The movie of the day is Heathers. Heathers was made in 1989. A dark comedy about a high school girl navigating cliques and murder after befriending an enigmatic, dangerous new student. That is a weird description for this movie. But it was a decent movie, and at the time it made me laugh. So, yeah. I do have the best coffee today. I don't make my own coffee. It's not like I grow them out back, but I do have a machine that helps me with it. Yeah, sprinkles are everything. Let me just deny that real quick. Done. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. We don't do albums today. Here we go. Let us get us some WarCraft going. Now, I think the problem with the level I did yesterday was I got away from my basic strategy. My basic strategy has always been archers and catapults. And I think I got away from it on this. So what we're going to do is first I got to put my writable over here out of the way. I need to go back to my basic strategies and stop trying new things. No spray or auto mod removal for the joke that did do the thing not done on this channel. Well, we try to do a warning before we use the spray. We bring the bottle up, we do the warning. If it continues, then the spray will happen. And then that'll be that. So it doesn't look like it came back. Yeah, he came back, said he was sorry, won't do it again. So, you know, you got to give people a chance. I mean, just because someone makes one mistake doesn't mean you have to ban them forever type thing. Is we have to have a little consideration. You know, you come up and they do something, people do something stupid, you tell them, look, you know, that was kind of stupid, please don't do that again. And if they fix it, then they fix it. If they don't fix it, then you have to take the actions that you have to take. So I was fishing with my dad and not having a great time. I said to him, my feet are wet and it smells terrible. Yeah, my dad replied, I'm in the same boat. Ha, cute. Guess some of those words are not flagged with Automod. Let's see, what was that one for? We're going to have one of those days. Let's put on maybe as a joke. Well, the thing is as a species, we're pretty inventive. And you cannot catch everything the first time, but you can add them to things for the next time. Let me get our DOS shell going here. Get war going so that my my ears are blown out. Here we go, over to wait for it to pop up because it always takes a second. Okay. Okay, single player, Orc 6. Okay. Come on.
Your command, Master.
Okay, where are we at over here? Basically, just blah, blah, blah. Are you Lord of the Horde now? No, I'm not Lord of the Horde, but I am definitely Horde. I cannot argue not being Horde. I am Horde. So we need some trees.
Backload.
What I want to do is I want to get our arrows updated as soon as possible. That way these guys can have some power and help hoard off the bad guys. Good day in Yearlings. I hope everything is on a wonderful day. Yes, it is
Your
good.
command, Master.
So far, so good.
Backload.
We need to get our supply lines all set up. Definitely need to fix what we did yesterday, because yesterday we did horribly on this. But we definitely need 2 more. Pretty sure it's 2 more to update the things. Then we need 1,500 for the upgrade for the arrows.
Your command. Charge. Doggo. The pale dogs approach. Backload. Doggo. Backload. Work complete. Your command, Master. Backload. Luke.
Come on, faster.
Luke.
We have 15 for update, 1 more. Okay. We need to build up barracks.
The pale dogs approach. Your command, Master. We're being attacked! We're being attacked! Doggo. Backload. Backload. No dog. Luke. The pale dogs approach. No dog. Luke. Backlash.
Brains.
Backlash. We're being attacked. Duke. We're being attacked. The pale dogs approach. We're being attacked. Lothar, the pale dogs approach. Lothar. Lothar.
Really?
Work complete.
Because my peon just cannot.
Dabu. Lothar.
They're still chasing him, aren't they? No. Okay.
Backlash. Dabu. Backlash. Your command, Master. Dabu. The pale dogs approach. Dabu. Dying attacked. Backlash. We're being attacked. Lothar, command. The pale dogs approach. Lothar. Dabu. Duke. Lothar. Backlash.
Okay, we need trees. Come on, babies.
Dabu. Dabu. Your command, Master. Lothar.
Definitely need trees. Good day, Bubba. Forgot to say hello. Hello, Muck. How are you?
The pale dogs approach.
Hey, fine.
Attacked. Backlash. Backlash. Lothar. Dabu. Lothar. Backlash. Backlash. Attack.
Okay, we only got 3 left. Okay, we gotta do something.
Your command, Master. Dog. Your command, Master. No dog. The fatal dog approach. Wing attack!
Well, we've managed to get them to the highest power for the
Your
spears.
command, Master.
Spears, so that's
No
good.
dog.
Now we need to fix this, of course, but we need an armory for catapults, I think it is. I shouldn't bunch them all together in case he gets catapults
Your
first.
command, Master.
Blacksmith. What do we need for a blacksmith? More trees. Gotta keep doing that, getting him caught up in... Actually, you know what? Let's just have him come over here.
Dog. Bloodlust. Dog. No dog.
European, did the game look better on the CRT? You know, I think it did. It's... Geez, they just keep coming from the other side. That's just not fair.
Your command, Master.
Which means somewhere over here on this side, there is a wizard.
Dog. Dog.
So we're going to have to go find the wizards here in a minute because they're out there.
No dog. Bloodlust.
There's definitely a wizard back here somewhere.
The fatal dog approach.
What are they? Why are you attacking our own building? Yeah, we're screwed. We were too late. He got his catapult first. Because I mismanaged everything.
Your command, Master. The pale dogs approach. We're being attacked!
I hate this game sometimes.
We're being attacked!
Yes, I know. We're being attacked. Blah, blah, blah. We're dying. Yay. So far, so good. Thank you, man. Good. What was your involvement in this game? Okay, well, I did all the cinematics. I did all the layouts of all the levels because there was no map editors yet. Okay, the spiders is an issue. I want to find something out. I'm going to move him all the way over here and see where this wizard is that keeps sending the spiders in. We're going to lose anyway, so... Oh, there he is. But what killed him? Something killed him. What killed him? Something killed him and it wasn't me. That's weird. Okay, yeah, we've lost this one. Menu, load. Try again. Jeez. What was your involvement? I did mostly artwork, also cleanup artwork. But the cinematics were the big thing. That's what I spent most of my time on, was doing the cinematics.
Your command, Master.
Hmm. Boom ba doom. Yeah, back before map editors were invented, you had to lay out all the maps by hand, and wasn't easy. We had a program called CED that Mike Morheim wrote, and that was how we laid things out. And then you couldn't exceed, and the same thing with the Super Nintendo games, is you couldn't exceed 1024 8x8 cells for the backgrounds, because then you get memory problems. So yeah, so my job was to compress the artwork into smaller number of cells, but still make it look good, and then lay them out and build the levels and stuff like that. And then also did the cinematics, like the maps that come up between the scenarios and stuff like that. I did all those cinematics, which pretty much set the precedent for cinematics going forward for all Blizzard stuff, which actually is kind of cool. I was actually very proud of the work that we did back then to create what we ended up being able to create after. Come on, build peon faster. I realize the game cycles are still the same, so we're good with that, but it just seems to just go forever. How much gold do we need? 600. We have 600. I'm gonna put that there this time. So we can upgrade those. We still need to keep building peons, though. My theory is if I can keep one peon getting trees, we should be okay. Because one of the problems we ran into is we kept running out of trees. In the meantime, we just keep building peons to get as much gold as possible while we're fending, and then use that gold to do all of our upgrades. But I think we need to... Here, let me... Oh, it won't let me do it well. It's like, while I'm building a peon, you can't do anything else. Let's do this. We're gonna need to extend this down. Okay, good.
The pale dogs approach.
It's a spearman, he needs to... Because yesterday we were trying the wall theory, and I don't think the wall theory works. It's great that we can build walls, but until we can get to a strong enough defense, building walls doesn't do us any good.
Your command, Master. Butlers. The pale dogs approach.
There's a wizard up here somewhere.
Butler. Damu.
Faster. Faster, faster. I don't want the game to go faster. I just want building to go faster. If we could just get building faster, we'd be okay. Okay, so we need to build a... Let's take a look with this guy.
Your
900.
command, Master. Damu. Lotar.
I need a lot more nut lumber.
The pale dogs approach. We're being attacked. Work complete. Damu. Lotar.
Okay, how much do we need for catapult? We need 200, so we need one more. Okay. Okay, let's build one more archer. Put him on the front lines while we're waiting for the other. Because that should give us, with two guys doing trees, that should give us 250 when they come back. Which means we can build our first catapult. Hopefully we can get our first catapult before they get theirs. Which is where we kind of got screwed up last time.
Your command, Master.
My command master is to build a catapult. We'll move you up in a second, but we're going to start that first.
Butler.
Because if we can get a catapult up on that front line
Butler.
and then advance our archers, we'll have a chance. Because God, they're going to come around the back too, aren't they? And then they're going to kill my peons.
The pale dogs approach. Your command, Master.
We have our first catapult.
Damu.
More farms. God, it's always something, isn't it? Hit it.
Damu.
Our peon that was getting trees is no longer getting trees. We're gonna have to start moving up and see where if there's only one bridge or if it's multiples.
Dogs approach.
I don't understand why sometimes they just stand still. They shouldn't. Our catapult is frickin' meshed up.
The pale dogs approach.
Really?
Pale dogs approach. Your command, master. Dog. Butler. The pale dogs approach. The pale dogs approach. Being attacked. Butler. Your command, master. Look on. Butler.
At least now we have a little bit of an army. Any April Fool's shenanigans here? A few, but we're all good. I don't think we have enough for full-scale battle yet, but we are definitely starting to pick them up now. Let's get some more power to these guys because we have the gold to do so. We need some more armor. What is this? Axes. We're not using axes right now, so. We have a little bit of a breather here, but I'm not sure if they've already come around, but we will see.
Your command, Master. Butler.
That's a good sign. Probably not perfect yet, but we're definitely building in that direction. Move these guys up a little bit. Pretty sure there's a bridge here. There's a bridge right there which is the staging area. Okay, so we have the bridge covered for now. Doesn't mean anybody hasn't snuck around yet, so... But we may have cut them off for now, so... Now it's full-scale army building. How many do we have? We have 3. 3 might be okay for now. If we get our archers are fully done, we have full armor. That's full. We're not using axes, so yeah, let's
Your command, Master.
get this another one of these and send him up here.
Butler.
In the meantime, what we can do with this guy is send him back over here, see if there's anything hiding that got through the bridge before we got up to the bridge.
Your command, Master. Butler.
We'll leave those 2 there.
We're being attacked.
Nice.
Butler. Butler.
Okay, we have a good footing now. Good, good, good. What we're going to do is I need a peon.
Your command, Master.
Oops, that was the wrong place to put that, but that's okay. Okay, we're in good shape. For now. You should start scouting. Yeah, I'm doing that in case there's a second bridge. Yeah, I will. Let me send... We'll just use this guy as a scout. We'll send him up that way.
Work complete.
Oh, we need more farms, so this guy can build a farm.
Butler.
None that way. Let's go over this way.
Notar. Work complete. Backlash.
Doesn't look like there's any more over this way.
Notar. Backlash.
Now that's a defense. Yeah. I was talking about it from the very beginning. My favorite thing to do, and I think I learned it in War II, was this here. Catapults and archers. They're virtually unstoppable in my opinion, and that's awesome. Because we can get those across the bridge, nothing can stop them once they're over there. And that's why we build new ones. That one's still got pretty good power. We're waiting for the other two to come up. Yeah, there's his buddy. Here. You can go. Cool, cool. Oh. Where'd our little walker go? Oh, I guess he got killed. I'm assuming this is the only bridge because nothing has come through, so we should start moving across the bridge. I'll get a couple more catapults first. We need more gold. Come on, guys. Bring in the gold. He goes, I would help, but you left me over here just doing nothing. Because we can get two more catapults, one more archer. We should be okay to move up and see what's on the other side there. Oh, we need more gold. Okay.
Your command, master.
So, move this guy up. To here, which means we have 4 fully charged catapults. It's too bad you can't have the... Can they repair a catapult? No, probably not. It'd be funny.
Your command.
Have peons fixing the catapult as they're being attacked. That'd be absolutely hilarious, actually. Okay, so we got 4, 4, and 4. Everybody's fully charged. Everybody has full armor. It helps if you actually hit the move button instead of the harvest button because catapults can't harvest, but oh well. Oops, that was wrong.
Backlash. Notar. We're being attacked.
We lost one. Hmm.
Doggo. Doggo. No dog. Your command, Master. Your command, Master.
Body Shear, thank you very much for the follow. You have to make a bit of a line, then use the I'm assuming.
Your command, Master. Your command.
Yeah, it's over there. So they're just out of our reach, which is fine.
Backlash. Doggo. Backlash. Doggo.
Mwah.
Backlash.
I think we're almost in a position, I'm pretty sure we're in a position where we can just start moving across into his town. With what we got here, I think we're pretty good.
Backlash.
But let's send him up. And then we'll start moving into the town. Wah! Yeah. We got a little bit of power. Backed up by archers, as always. Like I said, my very favorite configuration. Archers and catapults. You gotta be careful where you put the button down, because if you don't, they will blow each other up. They're a silly little bunch. Okay, so that's one more of those. Did we build? No. Why not? Throw two more just for fun. That'll give us 2 sets. We shall take them. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. We need our last 2, and then we can start moving in. Okay, we got our 2 groups. As soon as the catapults come up, we will move in on them. Now, just as an added precaution, we will build a couple more. Oh, no, we won't. We have no farms. Okay. You guys come up to the top. To here. You are their backups. Ooh, I don't like them bunching up like that, though. Don't bunch up. Yeah, we just killed one of our own guys. That's not cool. That was weird. There you go. Oh, let's save. That is Orc 7. Oops. Level 7 Orc. Okay, so we're over halfway through the Orc
The feel of
campaigns.
bones crunching beneath your feet is confirmation of your awesome victory.
Oh wow, I only trained 40 guys and the enemy trained 119. Yeah. They only destroyed one of my buildings. I destroyed all of theirs. I built 10 structures, enemy built 14. Cool. The enemy gathered no lumber. That's interesting. Sorry guys, I got caught up in the game. Let me see if there's anything I missed back here. In case there's a second bridge. Yeah, I didn't see a second bridge, so. Excuse me. So, love the roads. Yeah. Little pebble streets. The fact that the sound effects are so good, they were used in War II, makes me smile. Yeah, that's all Glenn Stafford. Glenn is a really good sound guy. In fact, I'm waiting to hear from him on some things, but hopefully that'll come soon. Okay, something just happened. What just happened? Megavoo. Oh, gifted subs. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is awesome. I thought that had the... Cool. So here's what we can do. We can either start the next level. Oh, how many was that? 5 tier 1 subs for your choice community. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's awesome. Mandel Grove. That's an interesting name. Flame Florist image. Cool. Victory! Okay, so we have a save for this point. Now, we go to level 8. Okay. Level 8 is next, then we're going to have to roll back and go back to level 1, but we're actually not doing too bad. You know, I mean, yesterday was the first day I think that we didn't complete a level. So, and that's just because I got away from my normal strategy, which is build catapults and archers as quickly as possible and make sure that they're completely up to in their upgrades and stuff. So I'm just gonna have to keep doing that from now on. Hopefully that'll do it. But I think we have a couple of levels where we don't have any building at all still. We do have thank you for being part of making my childhood awesome. Well, I'm glad I could help. That's and thank you for the subs for everybody. That's awesome. Gifted subs. Okay. I love it when people come in and appreciate the games. That's kind of why we're here. Is the games that I worked on. I'm very proud of them, and that's why I play them now. Now, people ask, well, why haven't you been playing them the whole time? And in all honesty, I've just been too busy. You know, there's no other explanation for it. Because you get caught up in the work, and the work is all that matters. So the games that you do play are small games, games that take a couple minutes that you can kind of focus in on and then be done with, you know. And the game that I've been playing, and I've been playing it, I believe 10 years. I'm gonna have to look, but I keep telling people it's 10 years, is a game called Diggy's Adventure. And I think I'd mentioned it yesterday, but over the weekend I finished it, and it affected me because I'm like, oh, I can always go to Diggy and play Diggy for 15 minutes and, you know, do some stress release. And oh, Lost Vikings on the Sega was your first, and everything from Blizzard. Okay, yeah, Lost Vikings Sega. there were 5 extra levels that we put in. Oh my god, thank you. Hype train! Our record right now is 9 on the hype train. Also, Joe Matthew, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, so we have nine Vikings on our 9 Viking carts on our hype train, because that is our record right now is 9. But yeah, Lost Vikings. The new levels in Lost Vikings Sega, because Sega wanted some stuff that made it unique from the Super Nintendo version, because Super Nintendo version came out first. So Pat Wyatt taught me how to use the scripting system, and I scripted all of the new levels as well as laid them out and put them all together for Lost Vikings. Wow. Grumpy Otter, thank you very much for the 10 subs. Wow. You guys are awesome today. Thank you. That is absolutely fantastic. Something else has happened. I'm not sure what. Yeah, so whoa, yeah, that's bad. I literally just spilt my coffee all over the place because I put my coffee cup in a different spot than I usually put it. So my keyboard is drenched. You guys got me so excited. I've now spilled my coffee all over the place. Did it get on the computer? No, it did not. Good. That's what happens when you don't drink coffee in time. Just drink it, walk away. Wow. All kinds of things happening. No, it's not hot. It's been here since I started today, so it doesn't look like I spilled it on anything too bad, and I can blow out the keyboard later. Yeah, so wow. I don't know why, but every 5 hours shed for me, like even the stream time is 5 hours ahead. Oh, we got some more gifted subs. Joe Matthew, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's fantastic. Our hype train has reached 5. Yeah, as our hype train gets bigger, the hype train that goes across the screen with the Vikings, I'll be adding carts to it. So last 2 weeks ago, I think, we hit 9. So now we have 9 cars, but I'll add a 10th. Oh, wow. I'll add a 10th or 11th, whatever it is we end up getting to. But the hype train is very much appreciated. Thank you guys very much. And all these subs and stuff are fantastic. You guys are just doing great. Savvy Otter, thank you very much for the 100 or 300 party cheers. Oh, that's absolutely awesome. Who made this April Fool's prank? Ah, cute. Oh dear, don't tempt chat. We will deliver more charts. Okay. I mean, I think it's all fantastic. You know, whatever level we get to, our like I said, our record right now is 9, and we will be adding. If we break that and we get to 10, we'll be adding another cart of Vikings on the train, and then yeah. So wherever we end up, we end up. But I very much appreciate everything that happens, whether we break it or not. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah. What is the chicken without the road? It is a chicken in a field waiting for a coyote to come eat it. Oh wow. Santu, thank you very much for the 5 tiers. And it looks like Mangrove, thank you very much for the 300 cheer. Wow, very cool. All right, so let's see. It's funny as I want to go back to playing because we have 20 more minutes of playing here, but then I also want to just kind of watch and see what happens. But I think I'll go back to playing because if I get obsessed with watching, then it's going to slow things down, I think. Let's see, where are we at? Okay.
The destruction of Black Hand's outpost has left him in a weak position. The Shadow Council, sensing your rise in power, orders the assassination of Blackhand and elevates you to the position of War Chief.
I am War Chief.
A wolf rider brings you news that our best spy, the half-orc Corona, has been discovered by the humans of Northshire Abbey and imprisoned there. She has valuable information concerning new and powerful magics that would aid you in the destruction of your counterpart, King Lane. Trusting no one to complete this vital mission in time, you must find her
Hype
and then
train.
completely destroy the Abbey to
Hype
protect
train
her
at 6.
secrets.
Savvy, thank you very much for the 500. Wow. Okay, so this is what I did. I did these maps, all the 3D stuff on this. Okay, this is a just attack and go. Okay.
Backlog. Backlog.
Where's my archers? I'm gonna use these guys as tanks. War Chief. Oh, I keep hitting the... Don't do that. These are close quarters. We got to make sure we don't. I didn't tell him to do that. Maybe that's what we should be doing, though. Yeah, that was a mistake. Why are these guys just... Sometimes the pathing just really gets on my nerves. Because it should be better than that. Moon, thank you very much for the follow. Hype train has hit 7. Awesome. Baluk. Should we go all around the circle first to make sure that... Yeah, we probably should have. Yeah, we should have went around the circle. We probably shouldn't have opened that door yet either, but oh well. We gotta find Garona. Oh, there's a peon, but I don't think we can do anything with him. Guess we can just put him down here. Oh, well, he won't do anything. Okay, what happened? Let's bring this guy up. It looks like we got all the bad guys from down here. There shouldn't be any more. There are no more. Okay, so we're all good. These peons, they don't do anything, so... Okay. God, he'll just attack anything. Dog girl. They love to create. What are these guys attacking? I don't know what they're attacking sometimes. Okay. Is there an opening on this side? No. Okay, so this is a dead end. Oh, thank you, Mandel Grove. Thank you very much for the subs. Wow, we're just gonna break records all over the place today, but that's pretty cool. Mangrove, also thank you very much for the sub for yourself. Thank you very much for joining our group. Where did he come from? Oh, I did not go to those and I should have. I'm in the wrong place. I was in the wrong place. And yay. The train has ended. Awesome. I think we got to 7 or 8. I didn't look. I'm sorry. I will have to look. And bring them down here too. Grab our archers as soon as that guy figures out whatever the hell he's doing. Okay, goopy goopies. Okay, is that that's a door. No. Okay, come down here. Oh, wow. Apparently I used the control button that I just spilled coffee on for everything. So every time I push my finger down. Okay, we keep releasing peons, but there's no place for them to actually get us anything, so... Well, if we don't get through it today, then we'll definitely have a better idea of how it plays tomorrow. Okay, we have 3. Do we have... No, it's just a peon. Now, do we... Because I clicked on the peons before, but it wouldn't let me send them anywhere. So if I put them over there, do I have to free them all? Because this one wouldn't let me put him anywhere. Okay, so I shouldn't have gone to the upper part when we first started. I think this is just going to let us... I don't think there's anything in here. Nope. We got the hype train to start the month. That's pretty good. I like that. There's always the one guy that's hanging out in back, trying to ruin our day, not coming up with the team. I mean, I guess I could use the peons for cannon fodder. Are we dead? No, we're not dead. Would you get up here? Thank you. I don't think we're gonna win, but we'll definitely get an idea of where we're supposed to be. So next time we don't open up all the doors all the way around. That seems to be the bad thing to do. So I'm just inching ahead because I don't want... I think we can beat single monsters. I don't think we can beat doubles. Oh, that's kind of cool. Shoot the spider from way over here. That means there's a bad guy somewhere. It's probably over that side, yep. Come closer, my friend. You're almost dead. Okay. Single file, guys. Go over this way. Why are we not running into anybody? Okay. Should we open that door? Nothing seems to be attacking us in this. Are we? Who? Oh, the peons back there are being attacked. that's it. Well, that can't be good. Because we have no one else. Peons don't fight. What was in there? Nothing. Well, I guess this is where we'll start tomorrow. We will redo this level tomorrow. May I ask what cursed software you used to make the 3D cinematics? The cursed software that we used was 3D Studio. It wasn't 3D Studio Max. 3D Studio Max did not exist yet. It was the original 3D Studio, which is, it's not cursed. It's for the time, it was pretty cool, you know, because I came from television before going to Silicon and Synapse, and I had been using a program called Digital Arts. You know, that's what they used in television at the time. I'm gonna have to pop that key up and get the coffee out from underneath it. So we were using Digital Arts, and then I went to Blizzard, and they got me, God, when we did the cars for Rock and Roll Racing, it was a Mac 3D program that I used on Rock and Roll Racing. That one was hell. Yeah. It was something like Sphere or something like that. But then they got me 3D Studio, and I was able to create these. Where is the fire guy at? Oh, he's down here. I had more guys back there? Oh, damn it. I had wizards and I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, we will continue with this one tomorrow. So yeah, this was all 3D Studio. I'm trying to remember the name of the one for Mac, which we use for Rock and Roll Racing, but something like Sphere 3D or something like that. It's been 30 years. I don't remember. Yeah, so this was 3D Studio, was how we did all the cutscenes. Here, let's look at my brilliant death one. Yes, haha.
Your defeat may mean the loss of our war against the humans.
I destroyed 25 enemies. They had 31 enemies, so okay, I gotta figure out how to kill the fire guys. I think it's the wizards that I wasn't using. That makes sense, because I didn't realize that the wizards were back there because they're at the bottom of the screen. I didn't see them. Yeah, I have two necromancers, which on my screen, I did not see them at the very bottom of the screen. When I grabbed everybody and moved them forward, I didn't realize that. So I have to bring them up, and those are the guys that will get rid of the fire dude. And we can also use them to make skeletons to send in front, so our guys can be better protected. But that is, with 6 seconds left, that is WarCraft for today.
The destruction of
We're going to end it.
has left him in a weak position. The Shadow Council.
My favorite thing is when you quitting to DOS. In all honesty, this brings back so many memories. And there's our little DOS shell. It's absolutely silly. It's silly, but I do like it. Okay, so now we know. We should go to the right first without breaking the door on the far left side, which we did, which caused some creatures to get into us. And then we need to bring our necromancers out, see what they can do. Yeah, more than likely we'll use them to make skeletons to walk ahead of us. You know, so let's just go here. So let's see, how far are we from? Oh, I guess we just had a thing. I want to thank you guys very much for the hype train, and I also want to thank you guys all for all the bits and the subs and stuff like that. You guys are awesome. Thank you. It really helps me out and helps the stream out for us to be able to keep going, and hopefully we'll be able to do some external stuff soon too, but we will see. Yeah, because I would very much like to be able to pay those that help. I love DOS. DOS was fun. There used to be the program that Pat Wyatt taught me for programming way back then was a program called Brief, and that's what we did all the scripting in for Lost Vikings and for Sega and all that other stuff, because they had written a scripting system for putting all the levels together. And Brief was really cool because it was kind of like Notepad, but you could edit both left to right and top to bottom, meaning if your code had a specific thing in it, you could actually highlight just that column. Even though you couldn't see the columns, you can actually highlight columns in the middle. So, okay, if I remember correctly, that's give me the directory with the subroutines or subfolders. God, what was that? What was P? God, I forget what I forget. Page. Okay. I think the one that I used most was directory S, E, and B. Oh, like the badge. Hi, 1-bit badge. I just earned a new 1K badge. Very nicely done. I think I need to add more those badges because I think we still have the stock badges on that because I didn't know we were going to make it to that. Looks good to me. Good on you. Aha! That badge looks good on you. So very cool. Very nicely done. Thank you, Mangrove, for Mandel Grove. Is that like from like, God, what were they? The Mandel sisters? Is that what they were? No, I forget. Some old TV show. You have reached 1,000 followers. Have I? I thought I was already at 1,000. Oh, okay. No, I thought I was already, he has reached 1,000 followers. That's awesome. Yeah. Cool. It's a Blue Man Group. Blue Man Group song. Okay, cool. Okay, we are now going to. Oh, that silly part. Yes. We're going to be silly now. Let us get these together. Let me go to our announcements and put our announcement in. And we need our image. Doop-a-doop. The show. Logos. That is the image. And it didn't go. Now it will go. Send it. And it will put the big one up and I will take it down. Okay. Then we'll go back here. I'll do that just for fun. We're going to start dad joke section. Does that make sense? Sure. Let me make sure the dad joke section is set. Okay. Okay, so like I said, because today is a special day of jokings, we are actually going to do quite a few more dad jokes today. So I believe we have 28 jokes today. We have several that were submitted by you guys. Took a nap. The more I sleep, the more tired I get. Yeah, I get that way too. It's like last week. I couldn't sleep one night. Ended up only sleeping from 4:30 till about 7:30. Then got off stream. I think it was Tuesday at 4. I was asleep by 5 and didn't wake up till almost 8 o'clock the next morning. So that was just like, oh my God, I didn't realize I needed that much sleep, but apparently I did. Yeah. Sleep. The more I don't want to wake up even. Oh, don't be that way, OC. Okay, so we have a lot of jokes today. And I promise, I absolutely promise that there will be some eye rollers in there that are just going to make your lives absolutely incredible. I'm reaching over into my snack box. I have my snack because dad joke is also snack time so that I do not perish from starvation during our show. Sleep is for the weak and I get weaker. Yeah, it was funny because when I was at Blizzard, and actually from the time I was 14 till I was 52, I only slept 4 hours a day. I can't do that anymore. As I've gotten older, I originally went to 6 hours a day, and I'm about seven and a half. But it used to drive people crazy, like Jason and his brother and my ex-wife, because they could all sleep forever, and I was always up doing something because I just didn't sleep. Short sleeper syndrome, ha! But it was good. It's 30, 40 years that I slept that way. It was perfectly fine doing it, but not anymore. I am old and I need my rest. Okay, so are we ready to start? We got people's in the room. Let's see. Oh, let me get the timer too. I forgot about the timer. We got some. Ooh, we're at 69. Haha. We got people's in the room. We need our timer, which is on this other thingy over here. Time for timer. Looking for a hunk of cheese. Okay. Set the timer. For those of you that are new, there is a timer of 1 minute and 15 seconds for each joke. The way it basically works is that we have our jokes come up. And the timer starts. Let's turn the timer on. Oop, it's down there in the bottom left corner. When it flashes red, then it is over. You can no longer answer. I can sleep until like 1 or 2 a.m. Wow. Okay. Tables are ready. Here we go. We're going to go with number 1 here. The first joke is, have you heard of the new band 1023 megabyte? This is not the question. Have you heard about the band? New band 1023 megabyte? They're short of a gig. They were 1 gig short. Nope. They haven't had a gig yet. That is correct, Nevi. Nevi is correct with no. They're okay, but they don't have a gig yet. So the rest of you, or the others of you, Sparta and I need no name, you guys were in the ballpark. But Nevi brought it home. So Nevi gets your guys' first soda. I didn't even start the timer because I thought you guys would get that one pretty instantaneously. So congratulations to Nevi. Vikings, will you please serve Nevi her meaty goodness of soda? Thank you very much. Yes. They might have a gig, but they don't have a gib. Funny. All right, here we go. Number 2. Nick brings it home and still flips the table. Yeah, well. I don't know why Nevi flipped the table, because they did get the soda. So, Nevi, I'm not sure why you flipped your table. I think you just like flipping tables. Okay, number 2. The more you take, the more you leave behind. What am I? The more you take, the more you leave behind. What am I? Oh, Start the timer. Forgot about the timer. Time. What's the point of having a table if you can't flip it? You guys can flip them all you want. You can flip them, you can roll your eyes, you can do all that stuff. But it's kind of traditional that you roll your eyes when it's a really, really bad dad joke. The more you take, the more you leave behind. What am I? Age is not it. You don't take age. You experience age. 40 seconds. Beer. Cute. There's a certain logic to that answer. Poo is also, there's a certain logic to that as well. Breadcrumbs. No. I don't know what you are, but I think calories, because my butt is getting big. Oh, cute. True North, that's a funny answer. Holes in a net. No. Okay, based on the answers I'm getting and what the answer is, prepare your tables because it's coming. Time is up, and time is not the answer. Okay, so the correct answer is, wait a minute, let me get my soda because I want to watch you guys flip your tables. Thank you, Vikings. It is 1-1, and the correct answer is, the more you take, the more you leave behind. What am I? Footsteps. I am footsteps. Nobody said footsteps. You guys said literally everything else, but no, I don't see no footsteps in the answers. So, yep. But we're on question 3. We have asked 2 questions. The game is now tied at 1-1. See, I thought you guys would have got that one. In all honesty, I thought that one would have been easy for you. We're going to get a zombie here in a second, so I may hold off on 3 till after the zombie so that we don't count anybody out. Let me do this real quick. We got a zombie attack coming. I also want to once again thank you guys for the hype train and for the subs. We got a lot of subs today. That's really awesome. I really do appreciate it. Where are jokes submitted? There, mostly people send me a DM on our Discord. Zombie attack! What was a 500-mile song? The riddle reminded me of it. As in, I will walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 more. You mean that one, Sparta? Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. It's, if you look, I think David Tennant did it at the beginning of the BAFTAs this year. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, David Tennant, I believe, did it at the BAFTAs for the opening of the BAFTAs, or one of the award shows in the UK. I haven't seen Rocky for 2 weeks now. Oh, she's always around somewhere. You know, she's back there. I think she's just behind the. I think she's just behind my sodas. Let's see if she's back there. Let's turn this off just for a second. Oh, she's back there. She's just behind my soda. The Proclaimers. Okay, it was stuck on Marshall's car, and how funny. I'm gonna be the Proclaimers, which I believe are Canadian. She's hiding behind the can. Yes, she is. She is behind that can. So if we go here, oh, it's up here. She is back there. It's just that we turn that off and turn my can off, and you see her. She's there. Rocky's still there. She doesn't go out much. She just hangs out. Cool. All right. Number 3. Number 3. I will fill a room, but take up no space. What am I? I think this is a repeat. A fart. That is factual. Lizard mushroom time. Oni demon is correct with light. Is correct with light. So let us get you another can, Oni. There you go. The Vikings have delivered your can. We will move on to number 4. Number 4. Okay, here we go. This is reset. This is all good. Physics pun. Well, riddle. Pun, not a pun? Alrighty then, here we go. Number 4. How would a husband scare his wife on April 1st? How would a husband scare his wife on April 1st? Air? I don't think Air would scare his wife. Tell her he's pregnant and that the kids are not hers. Cute. That's one thing girls have over us is they know if their kids are theirs. An address, okay. It would be kind of hard to prove that kids aren't hers. That whole, they have to birth them, so. Give her a ring and ask her to marry him. That would be his wife. Aren't they already married? 16 seconds. Husband, I'm pregnant. And wife's sister. With the wife's sister. Time is up. Spider. I don't know. I thought you guys would have got this one. Let me get my soda. We are now tied 2-2. How would a husband scare his wife on April 1st? By opening a new prank account. By opening a new prank account. That's right. That is bad. It is so bad that dads everywhere are jumping up and down with joy. Because that is the kind of people we are. Pebble flipping out the window. Cute. Open up a new prank account. Okay. It's an ancient Bulgarian joke. Husband comes back in the middle of the night, really drunk. Wife confronts him. In his haste to get out of it, he looks at his wife and tells her, honey, the kids aren't yours. That is funny. Okay, number 5 is, what do the letter T and an island have in common? What do the letter T and an island have in common? I think this is going to be another table flipper. Iced tea. Really? I didn't know iced tea was in that one. The UK. Thailand. They're both in the middle of water. That is correct. Congratulations, True North. What does the letter T and an island have in common? They're both in the middle of water. Yes, they are. Here you go, True North. Oh, actually, no. Vikings actually delivered your soda to me, so we're going to have them come back over to your guys' side. Give you that. That goes to True North. Mm. Mm. Better than the last one. Oh, you know, the whole point of dad jokes is there's good ones, there's bad ones, and then there's just ones that make you turn around and walk away. So we try to have a little bit of everything here. So let's see. Sparta. You guys got the soda. Yeah, you guys are just flipping tables to flip tables. I see how you are. Okay. What was the dancer feeling after 6 hours of rehearsal? What was the dancer feeling after 6 hours of rehearsal? Hmm. Muscle pain. Tired. Nothing. Tired. Flips table. If the joke deserves a table flip, I don't care if we got to sub or not. Fine. Okay. What was the dancer feeling after 6 hours of rehearsal? Too tired to do any more practice. I don't know what she was feeling, but it wasn't her feet. 10 seconds. You know, a dad joke bot to discover would be time is up. Time is up, and the little red light is flashing. So, a dad joke bot in the Discord would be really funny. I'd have to find one. Ripcat Chillin, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so let me get down here and prepare to give myself another soda. Okay, Vikings, please give me a soda, and then we will answer the question. So, what was the dancer feeling after 6 hours of rehearsal? The agony of defeat. The agony of defeat. Welcome our new follower, everybody. It was the agony of defeat. That is what the dancer was feeling after 6 hours of rehearsal. Mm. Better to create Dadbot and have him tell 1 or 3 random dad jokes that we have done already. That we don't limit the pool of jokes we still tell. At least I got on the right path. You were close. Okay, let's see. We're going on to number 7. Why should you never play poker in the African safari? Why should you never play poker in the African safari, in an African safari? Because of cheetahs. Yeah, that is correct. Correct answer is because it's full of cheetahs. And the first one to say full of cheetahs would be I Need No Name. So, because of cheetahs. I need no name. You may not need a name. However, you do need a Viking soda. So there you go, Mr. I Need No Name. Or Mrs. Cheetahs are everywhere. Okay, let's go on. Why do many people jump on April Fool's Day? Why do many people jump on April Fool's Day? They don't want to get caught on the wrong foot. I keep forgoing because they're up to something. They don't believe it when someone yells duck. Why do so many people jump on April Fool's Day? Why do so many people jump on April Fool's Day? "10 seconds, because they try to dodge the lies. To leap ahead. Red flashy light. Red flashy light, and there goes the red flashy light." Okay, so what I think I need to do is I think I need to put this here and then go over here to see when it starts flashing up on there. Okay, so why do many people jump on April Fool's Day? Because it's the start of spring. Because it is the start of spring. Mine. Yeah, the last couple of days we've been pretty close. I mean, OC, I guess. I don't know if it's for Discord. I think that you need to talk to Savvy about that and see if it can be implemented or whatever. But we will need to do a code review just to make sure that there's no mischievous stuff in there. But I roll Baba. The one deserved a strong flip. Yeah, that one deserved a strong flip. That is true. But we are now tied 4-4. And we are number 9. So here we go for the next one. Here we go. Why did the mortgage broker go out of business? Why did the mortgage broker go out of business? Where'd my timer go? Okay, there it is. Stop skipping tables. It's okay, Scry. They can throw all the tables they want. The economy. Why did the mortgage broker go out of business? He went broke. Had to work alone. Ah, that could be it, yeah. The foundations broke. Because he lost interest. Nevi is correct. Why did the mortgage broker go out of business? He lost interest. Nevi, you are correct. Let me get the Vikings to come out and give you your soda. Very nicely done. You guys now have 5 to my 4. Why are the Vikings hanging out at my desk, at my table? They shouldn't be. Okay. Because he lost interest. That is the correct answer. I'm wondering if I should even put the timer on in this one. I mean, we're going to clear the timer. We're going to get it ready. And I am going to start it, but I'm assuming you guys are going to get this one instantaneously. OC, I don't know at this moment, so we'll have to look into it. Let's see. Number 10. What monster plays the most April Fool's jokes? Which monster plays the most April Fool's jokes? I can't believe I dumped my coffee all over the place. Multiple times. And sometimes it is. Sometimes it does work. Sometimes you guys do answer them instantly. What monster plays the most April Fool's jokes? I would put the timer on. The timer is on. Timer's on. You have 33 seconds. Which monster plays the most April Fool's jokes? I have my finger on the pause button for any times you guys get the right answer. Okay, time is up. The Invisible Man. Nope. This is me getting another can. We're pretty tied, 4-4. Okay, but so what monster plays the most April Fool's jokes? Frankenstein. I thought you guys would have got that one. It's Frankenstein. I had faith in you. Judging cringe level. Okay. Survey says. Okay. Frankenstein is the correct monster that does the most April Fool's jokes. Alrighty, here we go with number 11. Number 11, here we go. What is a baseball stadium? Why is a baseball stadium always cold? Why is a baseball stadium always cold? Because it's full of ghosts. It's a chill game. That is true. Baseball is chill is a nice way of putting it. I would say baseball is neat because they haven't warmed up the bats yet. It's full of fans. Nevi is correct. Nevi, you're hitting it out of the park today. Very nicely done. Get over to you guys. Get the Vikings to give you your 6-pack. They're going to clear them off the table so we can put more on the table. And then they're going to put the 6-pack next to the table for you. And we're going to give you the answer to show that Nevi was correct. Why is a baseball stadium always cold? Because it's full of fans. It is full of fans. Rigged, I say. Nope. We've taken all the ability to rig it out by pre-rendering all the answers and questions. But you guys are winning 6-5 right now. But coming up next. Now, I think you're going to get this one. It is a Star Wars joke, but I think you're going to get it. So, here we go. What did Obi-Wan tell Luke when his young apprentice was having difficult time using chopsticks at the Chinese restaurant? What did Obi-Wan tell Luke when his young apprentice was having a difficult time using chopsticks. Yes, you are correct. Oni Demon is correct. Use the fork. That is correct. Use the fork, Luke. Now, if we're going to go with exact words, it looks like Sneedling actually has the exact words. Because Oni Demon forgot to put Luke in there. Sorry, dude. Use the fork, Nuke. Use the fork like. Yep, it's use the fork, Luke, is the correct one, which means that Sneedling gets this one for your team. Yeah, so thank you for bringing this to, bringing another soda to your teammates, thus breaking the tie. We do have a zombie attack coming up here in a second. So, zombie attack incoming. What do you, okay. Ah, itch. Hope nothing's biting me. Okay, well, I expected a zombie attack. What is it doing? Ah, any second. Okay. Let's put this to there. And then it does this thing where it's like, okay, countdown to an ad. Then it stops and just says ad starting soon. And then it's just a guess as to when it starts. For some reason, I want a second bag of snacks today. I usually only do one, but today is two. 2 bags. Yeah, Brahm is an amazing artist. Absolutely amazing. This is a painting that he did of me 10 or 11 years ago. Somewhere in there. And it's actually on the wall behind me. So I have an original Brahm that he painted of me. It's also in his first art book he put out, which was pretty cool. He's a very talented artist and he's a very amazing human. I really enjoyed my conversation with him and hanging out with him. Okay, we're back with number 13. Okay, yeah, this one should be interesting. What do you call a spring break without any partying? What do you call a spring break without any partying? Boring. Florida.
Unknown caller.
Okay, that should not even be on. A normal week. What do you call a spring break without any partying? Well, it's supposed to be annoying because it has to get my attention. An accident. 2 seconds. 1. Okay, time is up. Scry, you were so close. And I'm gonna ask for a call from the group here. Like, what do you call a spring break without any partying? A nap. Scry has put sleep break. Is that close enough? There seems to be a huge delay today. Not quite. Okay. Okay. Then you know what that does. That gives me a 6-pack. Thank you, Vikings. So let's pull all my off the table here. So my system's definitely getting better at making it close. The last couple of days, it's actually done a really, really good job. Oh, you guys will get this next one. I have confidence in you. Okay. What is the least appropriate day to propose? What is the least appropriate day to propose? April 1st. That is true. I'm going to give it to Sparta and Scry both, because it is. April Fool's Day is the least appropriate day to propose. But if you do propose on April 1st, it is probably the best way to end a relationship. So there's some good there. There is your sodas. Someone else's wedding. Oh, God, that would be terrible. But you'd be surprised how often that happens. That happens a lot. People proposing at other people's weddings. Yep. Okay, number 15. April Fool's. No, we went backwards. Sorry, finger was on the wrong button. Where do baby cats learn to swim? Where do baby cats learn to swim? What did Thor say to the other gods when they told a bad joke? You're stealing my thunder. Cute. From Catfish. Kitty Pole. Twisted Family is correct. Here is your soda. Where do baby cats learn to swim? At the kiddie pool. Very nicely done, Twisted Family. Okay, let's see. We got next one is, what time is it when an AT-AT steps on your chronometer? Chronometer? Sorry, I may be pronouncing that wrong. Don't mean to. Time to get a new chronometer is the correct answer. Time to get a new chronometer is the correct answer. See, you guys can do Star Wars jokes. You guys are hitting them out of the park today. Number 17. Here we go. Let's see. Let's make sure we have 16, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think I missed one of your guys's. That happens sometimes. We'll just go ahead and put it up there. Yeah. Okay. So let's clear that. Yes, you did. Number 17. How do you catch a school of fish? How do you catch a school of fish? When we were this apps. With a school bus. How do you catch a school of fish? Fishy here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy. How do you capture? How do you catch a school of fish? With a pocket full of candy. With a fishing net. Oh, we're close to time being up. How do you catch a school of fish? The red light is flashing. So I will be getting a soda. And so, how do you capture a school of fish? With a bookworm. With a bookworm. That's right. Roll your eyes. So we are 10 to 7. That's pretty good. Okay. What do elves do after school? What do elves do after school? Bully dwarfs. That's probably true. I'm pretty sure that's probably right. Take an age to walk home. Go to work in the factory. What do elves do after school? Their gnome work is correct. Twisted Family, you once again are correct. What do elves do after school? Their gnome work. Another can for you guys. You guys are pretty close to getting your second six-pack. I may have to add new six-packs. Okay, bump it up, bump, bump. Good job. 19. We have 18 on the board. We're all good. So here we go. Next one. What do you call a dinosaur in high heels? What do you call a dinosaur in high heels? Grandmother. Funny. What do you call a dinosaur in high heels? A Fashionosaurus. Cute. Stylish. What do you call a dinosaur in high heels? I have the feeling it's some play on brand or something. Interesting. You'll know in a second because Hyelosaurus, Dragosaurus, a fossil. Time is up, by the way. So it's flashing both on my screen and on your screen. So let me get my can because I like to watch the mayhem that ensues when I get a can. Okay, so what do you call a dinosaur in high heels? And I have to say this right. So my feet are a saurus. My feet are a saurus. My feet are a saurus. Oh, I thought I changed this. Okay, no worries. Cute, but still table flip. Okay, so we're going to number 20. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah. Yeah, looks like we have 19 up there. Yep. All right, number 20 is, what do you call a hippie's wife? What do you call a hippie's wife? Dinosaur. Hoppy. By her name. Name stay at home. A hippie. Hoppy. Daffisdale. Mary Jane. No, Mary Jane is a hippie's favorite friend. What do you call a hippie's wife? What do you call that hippie's wife? Miss Hippie. Time is up. Charlotte the Bell. You were Charlotte the Bell? Charlotte the Bell. You were close. So what do you call a hippie's wife? Mississippi. Miss a hippie, Mississippi. It's always polite to say miss at the front. I'm just saying. MRS would be a single hippie wife. You can't be an MRS and be a. If I remember correctly, MRS is singular, where MISS is Mrs. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't get an UG out of you at some point playing this game, then I'm not doing my job. Okay, so we're on 21. We have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, which means I did not give myself the can I thought I did. I thought I gave it to. I guess I didn't. Hmm. Okay, my mistake. I do not know what the correct titles are. Mostly because I don't even use them on myself, so probably not. Okay, 21 is what tastes better than it smells? I was married literally so many years ago. I mean, let's see, 31 years ago was when my marriage ended. What tastes better than it smells? I've only been married once, and that was to Thor and Loki's mom. Um, and so, yep, tongue is correct, Sneedling. Sneedling is correct. Correct. What tastes better than it smells? Your tongue. A second six packs for you all, thanks to Sneedling. Yes, Savvy. I was married to the boy's mom, and it was funny because my divorce finaled the day before we went from Silicon and Synapse to Blizzard Entertainment. I always thought that was hilarious. But yeah, our divorce was final way back when. She is happily married to another gentleman, and they seem very happy. So, end of a cycle, beginning of a new one. Always. Yep. And we took it all in stride. Okay, now. Number 22. Like I said, we have some extras today because some people have donated some specifically for April Fool's Day. And I will give their names after. But here we go. What is the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? What is the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? I'm not too far behind. I'm doing okay. Actually quite happy. You and ale. Interesting. What is the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? Prism time. Cute. One works with jewels, other one in jail. Close, but cannot accept that answer. Sorry. It is you and AI. One sentence. Story of my life. You're very close, Scry. In all honesty, you are very close. Time is up. Yep. Red light is flashing. Beep. Okay, so here is the answer, and you'll see why I said that Scry was close. But unfortunately, I cannot accept the answer. So let me get my soda from the Vikings real quick, because I forgot it almost the last one. So, what is the difference between a jeweler and a jailer? A jeweler sells watches, and a jailer sells. A jeweler sells watches, and a jailer sells. Yeah, you do. It does get that way. As I've had that situation with, we've had that situation a lot of times where people think just way too hard on them. And I always tell them, I go, you have to remember, these are silly dad jokes. Logic, real world, all that stuff doesn't apply to a silly dad joke. They are they just don't work that way. Mm-hmm. You have to think away from it. Don't connect watches and jewelry for some reason. No worries. Why are convicts always cranky? They live in cells. Haha. Ads now. I think he's trying to say something. What is he trying to tell us? Once again, I do want to thank you guys for the hype train today, and also all the bits and subs and all that stuff. That's great. It's a great way to start the month. I really enjoyed it. Thank you. I really appreciate it too. You guys are a really good group. I love you, man. We're almost to the end. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. 6. Interesting. Boom, 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 boom. 43 seconds. Okay. I do not have enough time for that. Okay, we'll do. Yeah, we could probably just finish out and then do it before game dev. Also, Savvy, I wanted to thank you for giving me that link yesterday. That thing's awesome. How is you as in a sheep and AI as an artificial intelligence for that joke? No problem. It's handy to have. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed. That's a pretty cool. What basically we're talking about is the I can download our chats after we do our show, which is great. The trick is lining up the chats to what I talk about vocally, which is a little bit tricky, but I have an idea on how to do it. So, okay, number 23. The question is, what do you say to a salad that is freaking out? What do you say to a salad that is freaking out? Into a spreadsheet. Yeah, it turns it into a spreadsheet, which is great. Because you know how I love my spreadsheets. You even made that joke yesterday. So, yes. What do you say to a salad that is freaking out? Do you want a Caesar treatment? Let us calm down. Chill, dude, chill. Ah, you used the word dude. I miss California. Oh, dude, what's shaking? Shocker, bro. We're gonna go down to the beach and get like totally tubular. Yeah. Let us remain calm. I think that I'm gonna have to give you that one, True North. So I'm gonna give this to True North. I think that is close enough. So, and his is actually a more complete pun. So, what do you say to a salad that's freaking out? Please remain calm. Please remain calm. But True North actually took it a step forward and actually used the word lettuce and romaine. So I got to give it to them. Got to give it to them. Here is your can. Nicely done. Okay, here we go. Number 24. What is the end of everything? What is the end of everything? See, the thing gave me an idea. Okay. G. True north, that is true. The correct answer is what is the end of everything? It is a G. You are correct. The letter G. 43. Actually be 42, but yeah. It's 43 if you just want one more day. "42 is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything." Yes. Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. There actually is a drink that is based on the description, but you don't get kicked in the head. But Frigg had her birthday a couple years ago where she turned 42, and we had a Hitchhiker's Guide birthday for her. It was fun. And we made Pan-Galactic Gargle Blasters. Alrighty, 25. We're almost to the end here. So here we go. Let's see. Let's make sure we have 24 up here. 18, 19, 24. Yes. Okay, we're good. The question is, why do eggs adore April Fool's Day? Why do eggs adore April Fool's Day? They always get painted up for it because it's not Easter. Why do eggs adore April Fool's Day? They can break out of their shell. It cracks them up. Mm-hmm. 20 seconds. They are full of yolks. Scry, you are very close. Time is up. Yeah, you get very, very close. They love to exaggerate because pranks crack them up. So I will show you why I said you're very close, okay? And then we can have a ruling. Okay, why do eggs adore April Fool's Day? Because they love practical yolks. They love practical yolks. I mean, he does get, Scry does get very close on these things, but we unfortunately, we're not always able to award them. I might get 2 6-packs. I don't think, have I ever gotten 2 6-packs before? We have 3 questions left. All I need is one of them for me to get 2 6-packs. I don't even have another 6-pack art. I'd have to make a new 6-pack art. Did I put a new one up there? No, I didn't. Huh. Calm down. It's just a yolk. Okay, here we go. Number 26. Why did the ghost go why did the ghost go on spring break? Why did the ghost go on spring break? Why did the ghost go on spring break? I'll give you one of my shirts. Scry. Oh, I'll give you one of mine, Scry. Okay. No, Scry has a couple. Why did the ghost go on to get a tan? Nope. To boogie at the beach. Nope. Funny though. But boogie. Why did the ghost go on spring break? To flip his table already. To haunt other people. The timer has stopped on my side. It is flashing red in the bottom left corner. Giving you guys a couple moments. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I got a 6-pack. Oh, wait a minute. I got 2 6-packs. Yes, it's going to be silly. Go down here. We'll put them up here. Then I'll turn it into a 6-pack in a minute because I don't have another piece of 6-pack art. Okay, so why did the ghost go on spring break? It needed a little boost. Okay, I need to make another 6-pack here. Let's grab this one. No, yeah, we can grab that one. Copy and paste. It always puts it way up at the top. Okay, so we now have this can. It is visible, but it is under that one. So we'll put that up here. We'll come back down to my cans and remove all of the ones on the table. Yes, because he needed a boost. I knew it would be a boo. What a beautiful gateway. What the hell is that? Boo. Too funny. To see a sandwich. It's going to be silly. Yes, it was silly. Okay. 27. We are 2 away from completion. The score is I have 12, you have 14. 24, 25, 26. 27 is the next one. You should get this one, but we will see. Which fish costs the most? Which fish costs the most? A goldfish is correct, Scry. Scry is correct with a goldfish. Okay, a goldfish. So it's 12, 13, 14, 15. Pretty good. There's only one left. We have our final joke. Is everybody ready for the final joke? It's been a very long set of jokes today. All right. Here it goes. The last dad joke of the day. Are you ready? We have our towels. We won't panic. Okay. Why are people exhausted on April Fool's Day? Why are people exhausted on April Fool's Day? But what else am I supposed to do at the Discord? Why are people exhausted on April Fool's Day? Because they spent the whole day fooling around. They get tired from all the jokes. Well, we did have a exceptionally long list of jokes today because it was April Fool's Day. We usually only do 20. Today we did 28, which is probably a bit much. But it's okay. It's a special day. We'll go back to 20 tomorrow. But this is the final joke. And you do have 10 seconds left. They're exhausted from all the eye rolling. That could be part of it. But it'd be funny if I did get points for the last one. Oh, it looks like I will get the... So let me put my can out. That's not my can. That's your guys's. Vikings, come back over here. Give me a can. Let me stop this from flashing. Okay, so the answer to the last joke. Are you guys ready for the answer to the last joke? Here it comes. Why are people exhausted on April Fool's Day? Because they've just completed a long 31-day march. Because they just completed a long 31-day march. Yeah, I picked that one specifically to end the day with. And we do have to thank Daddy Drunko for a lot of submissions in this one. So thank you very much. But that's a pretty close game. Well played. That was a good joke. And I think that one is one from Daddy. So I have to look to make sure. But yeah, you don't have enough tables for this. I think this is a very smart joke, in all honesty. Just like Snoop Doggy, we are ending on a high note. Yep. Okay. That is all of them. Let us have the Vikings come out and clean up. I'm looking at this and going, oh my God, I got 2 6-packs. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 6-packs. Well, that's pretty cool. I hardly ever get 1, but 2. Okay, I gotta like that. Vikings gonna box up yours and put them in some bags for you to take home with you. I'm gonna bring our logos back. Turn our timer off. Timer should have went off. I don't know why it stayed on. It should have been in the group down here. What's going to be funny is I'm going to go down to the group down there and it's going to be in the group and it just means that I didn't. Yep, it's on. It's in there. I do not even have one. Okay. More like a keg. Okay. Alrighty then. Let us go back to me. Okay. Let me turn the timer off over here. Look at where we're at. Dad jokes have been completed. Gonna get the announcement ready for the next section. Boop-a-doop boop. Need Discord. Discord. Game dev. Stray hair. Okay, back over here. We need to clear that. Oh, what happened? Come back over here. Jack Black, thank you very much for the follow. Vix Valkyrie, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I don't know what things keep moving. I don't know why they're moving, but they keep moving. We will. I'll have to do a run through of everything and make sure everything's in the right place tomorrow or later tonight. All right, let us go to this one. So while that goes, I'm going to go here, add this so I have a marker. See, what I did learn looking at the transcripts last night is a marker for sections might be a good idea. If I'm that way, when I'm looking at the stuff, I'm getting all the information in the right section. So that's why I've just marked this section with starting game dev section. Here's a cool one. Year Joy Soda SG. I want to let the credits run for a couple seconds just so everybody can see who's been helping and stuff like that. I will, now that I have the transcripts, I can be a little bit more accurate on that. If I miss somebody, please let me know. But here we is. And ads will begin in 2 minutes, of course. So I will probably pterodactyl during these ads, so this set of ads. But we have a couple minutes, so let's get our page up here. Let's get some setup done here. We need game design stuff. Because we talked a lot yesterday about Granddad and the Uncle. I mean, a lot. And there is quite a few things that we probably should still answer while we're working on them. And then we'll go to the boy story. And we're not going to have everything answered perfectly, but we are going to at least take a stab at filling in some of the holes in the story, because there are a few, and we will work our way through them. One of them is, of course, is we basically have made 3 endings to the game. Is we back Granddad, we back the uncle, or we don't help either one of them. And do we want to have 3 endings to the game? So that's one of the things we have to talk about is where are we on that? Another one is how they got there. I mean, we talked a lot about Loki and Handel, Keeper of the Bridge, and them doing something or trying something, and then Thor knocking it over and causing it. We also have to talk a little bit more about, are the gods actually still talking to Granddad? Does he still have any communication with him, or is Loki the only one that has come into their domain? Those are things that we're going to talk about. But we have a couple seconds before Zombie comes up, and I'm going to take a pterodactyl real quick, and then come back, and we will go full bore into it. We're just waiting for the zombie to go. Yeah, we still have to figure a little bit more. One of the things that was brought up earlier today was, are the followers of the uncle removing body parts to become more machinery? That was an interesting thing, but I don't think we need to go that deep into the story, but we'll talk about it and see if it pans out into something that can work. So, and I will be right back. I can see your point, Sparta. Mining is a dangerous business, but I think we also need to talk about his true followers. Would they? Me personally, I would say no, but you never know. So a bunch of questions in my mind did come up, and we go through some of them. There's a couple realms, or one realm, which is the frost giant realm, maybe where they should be. So, and it's called, God, what I wrote it down here somewhere. I'm trying to see where I put it. I'm sorry. Let me turn this off first so we can get this and that off. Let's turn a window on that has our game design stuff. Yes, Sparta, that is the correct word. I wrote it down. I also was looking for other ways to keep notes on everything, because I have been putting them on there and copying them, and then now I know how to download the transcript of our conversations, which is good. I also need to take a WAV file of what my answers are in my side of the conversation, because I don't type everything into the thing, and then turn that into a time-based transcript so that I can match it to your guys' comments. Pronouncing should be Jotunheim, but don't quote me on that. I'm not Scandinavian. I mean, you can put it in Google and see what Google calls it. But okay, so here's the proper spelling of it with the proper letters. Let's see what Google says. What does Google say? I think you can say pronunciation. I hate when that happens. Jotunheim. Jotunheim. Jotunheima. According to Google, it's Jotunheima. Let me turn that back off now because I'm echoing my own head. Get back to that. It has turned off. Why? They don't need to be removed. Okay. Jotunheima. Jotunheima. Yeah, you were very close. Let me get this going here. Can you still hear me? Yes, but can I still hear me? Yes, it's driving me nuts. That's what happens when I get. That's what I get for taking. It does not turn it off there. Ah, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Ah. Basically, what's happening is I'm talking, and then literally 4 seconds later, what I said is now in my headphones. So I'm gonna take my headphones off. Okay. Okay. So things that we were discussing. Where were we at? We had talked about this. Kid story is what we need to work on. Teleport to GD. So there was a question in regards to why they're there. How did they get there? And we touched on some ideas, but figuring out what the realm is, and if it's Jotunheimer, that's fine. Jotunheimen, that is fine. And that actually does work. But I think that it's still important that every now and then the rift still opens, but only slightly. And monsters from other realms do fall into the world or onto their island, and they have to defend themselves against it. Not necessarily the giants, but they do eventually have to get going with the giants and like having wars with the giants and stuff like that. But I don't think we're ready for that yet. You know. Also, what kind of weather or seasons or stuff like that does our world have? And a lot of this stuff is superficial because the game may not span 4 seasons as far as game time or their time, but we will see. Yeah, so we know that the giants are there. What other things are in that realm? Is the world connected in any way to the world tree, or is it a completely separate dimension? Which we talked a little bit about when Loki his stuff was knocked over, and the Rainbow Bridge, his prism caught some of the light from the Rainbow Bridge, and split, and transferred them from there to where they are now, which was a complete accident. And in all honesty, Loki and I forget how to pronounce his name, the guy that runs the bridge, they're the only ones that know that it happened. Thor's oblivious because Thor's always oblivious. So is it Loki's fault? No. Technically, yes, Loki was up to no good and doing Loki things, but he wasn't, he didn't do it on purpose. So I think that Thor knocking him over is what caused it. Therefore, it's Thor's fault. And it's always good to blame something on Thor now and then. In the game, it would be kind of fun. Do mom and dad have to be home? Being teleported to another realm might have not been safe at all and cause some incidents. No, mom and dad were not home. I'm assuming they were out doing things, and they were not in the village at the time of the transmognification to the new realm. So, did Thor cause the accident? Yes. What is the divine punishment? So, okay, so what is, if all this stuff's going on, is there any, I was trying to think of if there was any punishment or consequences to this happening. I mean, does Zeus get pissed off, once he finds out about it? Does the Rainbow Bridge guy, does he have to report things, Yeah, I can bring the first set of questions up. Yeah. On this page, so we'll put them over here. As you can see, I started filling them in, but oops, I forgot Okay, world setting. What is the realm the Vikings transport to? We've already made that decision that it is the one we just talked about. Fjontundale. Yeah, that one. Can't talk. Yes, by frost giants. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about in regards to what are the natural threats in the world. Himdall is the one that does the Rainbow Bridge, so I always forget his name. Even though we just talked about it yesterday, my brain just went, nope. Go down here and say, I put it down at the bottom. Himdall, Rainbow Bridge. Because I'm a moron. Okay, can we see the questions? These are the questions I'm looking at. And they're grouped. So, are there other beings? Yes, there's giants. I really hate the fact that you can't always see where your mouse is on this one. Is this realm connected to the world tree? Good question. Do villagers have a way to communicate with other? No. I think they should be separate from the others, and we'll talk about two after that. A newly created realm within the unstable rift made the light catch from the Rainbow Bridge would allow you to create a story where you don't need to justify having mythological creatures fall from the realms, okay? It would also create a reasoning for the gods not coming there aid immediately as they need to find it first. Well, that could be the case. I mean, if we're talking about when the faults and stuff like that is Loki has to figure out what happened first. What? Let's see. So if Loki has to figure out what actually happened before the gods can do anything, because he may we're I'm just assuming he knew, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't know what happened. Maybe he doesn't know. What I mean, what happened is he doesn't know that the new realm was created. He doesn't know that the town disappeared yet. You know. If we're going from realm, so it's a natural jump that we need to use steam and science to keep themselves. I don't know what the hell that just was. Hell. Sorry, something weird just came up. I need to.
Sorry, something went wrong. I couldn't resume.
Someone just did something weird on my phone. Okay. Sorry, business. If we're doing what I'm from freezing, but growing plants, trees. Yeah, they'd have to build like greenhouses or something. I'm not saying anything definitive, just laying out some reasoning. Once Loki finds out, he might keep it a secret for from the rest and have it as his own little plaything, a realm he can rule for himself. You know, possibly it also could give us the answer as to why it's been a couple years since they got there, you know, and nobody showed up. So we basically the simple transportation thing. We understand how the realm was created. I think teleportation is the wrong word. I think cause of the creation. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. Realm. That's close enough. That better? Realm. Realm. Okay. Wasn't Loki's fault. Okay, nope. Okay, outcome. So yeah, if he does hide the realm, then that actually works out good for us because it says it gives us a amount of time period for them to get a little bit older. It gives them time to create a structure. I'm not really a fan of it being a frozen place. I mean, the only thing I think of is if it's frozen, the first thing they did was find the caves, which became the mine later. But it doesn't. I don't know. That just doesn't fit right. You know. I don't know. You know, unless we did something, and I don't know if this is even possible because I don't know enough about Norse mythology. But does it? Could the energy from the Rainbow Bridge, when it created the realm, create a tepid spot in the frozen world? If that makes any sense at all. I do like the idea of Loki keeping it a secret. I actually wrote it on there. There's punishment. Loki hides the realm. Can't punish someone for something you don't know about, right? I'm back. Welcome, Sarantis. There was an issue in the lab. Had to deal with it. Are you going to end up with superpowers? I'm thinking Loki pulls a minor spell on Henry, preventing him from seeing the realm. It starts growing roots in that direction, and a few years later, once he reaches the realm, gods realized what had happened. That can make sense. And of course, the first thing that Thor will do is say it's Loki's fault. Wrong kind of lab. Okay, sorry. Most likely end up with cancer if I'm not careful. Oh, well, please be careful then. We always want to err on the side of careful. Technically, Deadpool superpowers are cancer. That's funny. Did we get all of the questions from my second cause creation? Yep. Sorry, just trying to. Oh, geez. Was someone else responsible? We already answered that. I like the idea that the tree had started growing that way, but nobody understood why. I don't think that because we had talked about the village, we didn't talk too much about the surrounding area or where people were and stuff like that. So I think that it's only the village. So it pulls the village over, but it's only the village. So the village and the people. However, the boy's parents were gone. We have to come up with a name for him. Boy's parents. Yeah, maybe they were out fighting or something. Yeah. And you could have consequences to Thor's initially because he did something foolish and they believed it cost the lives of innocent people. But later on, Loki gets punished for hiding the truth. Yeah. Well, we could do that. So he's punished for being clumsy and the village disappearing. Even though if Loki wasn't doing what Loki was doing, then it probably wouldn't have been a problem. But in the end, Loki absolutely will be punished. Put this down here just so we have them both. So we put them in order. Sorry, I'm trying to keep this all close up, but it's just not always working. Let's go ahead and do it that way. Come here. Ad should be finished. Oh, I missed an ad. Sorry. Oh, because I didn't have my headphones on. I didn't hear it. Didn't hear it? Yeah, the damn microphone is still doing its thing. Build a new computer, they said. It'll be easy, they said. Transfer everything from one to the other, they said. Out on a raid. Yeah, they're out on a raid. Yeah, I mean, and that's actually really, really good because then in doing so, they have enough supplies in the beginning, or we can say that it gave them enough supplies or livestock or whatever in the beginning to survive when they first got there. You know, as they learned what the what is that? What else is in the realm? So, so we do have. I do have more questions. Let me see if I can grab these other questions. My third group. This was group 1 and 2. Now let me pull them all together so it's packaged them neatly. Oh, it just looks messy. And I cannot see the cursor, so yay. Okay. Role of the gods. Do the gods actively watch over the event? No. They are only, as we've been talking, they are only aware. So they're only aware that that the village and other items and people vanished from the Nine Realms. A dad who is a renowned warrior and a strong shieldsman for mom. Sounds like a typical Viking family. Yeah, they're living the dream. Okay, so the tree is growing in that direction. When it gets there, the gods become aware. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. We'll put this up here that only Loki knows, but I think we made it clear further down, so we'll emphasize it. And yes, I'm well aware that we're putting multiple Multiples of the same answer across different things, but that's because it will eventually all tie together. And maybe it could be Loki who's keeping it. If it is, if we end up using the frozen frost giants area, maybe Loki is keeping that section warm or climatable. If the player makes it to a special. Well, the endings are another thing that are on my list of stuff we have to talk about, because right now we have 3 endings, and we don't know what the player's outcome to those endings are. When Thor stumbles in the event, Loki sees the opportunity, wants to be king of his own realm. As a bonus, he gets his brother punished. Yes. I actually like the way you worded that. I know my eyes are not the best, but looking for the mouse on this sometimes is very difficult. Is that why Steve is crazy? Because only Loki can contact him. Maybe. I mean, we do talk quite a bit about, in fact, when we get down to the villagers and stuff, I think that we start to talk about why Steve is kind of cooked up. No worries. Yeah, we can add it down here too, because it will all end up on the same sheet. We can put it down here just to emphasize it. There you go. Is it or will there influence? So only Loki will have influence. And you said that I actually like the fact that you said that I like what you said that he. Oh, jeez, I always do that. No worries, because it fits in both. But yeah, I like the idea that he's doing it to rule his own world, and then yes, and it does what you had written before does fit in all this. Yeah. Now here's my question, because I don't know all Loki's powers. Does Loki actually have? Oh, one rude. Thank you very much for the follow. Does Loki actually have the power to block Hamdell from seeing it? Or is Hamdell only powered up into the into what the world tree sees? Let me get my thing up here so I can see. Because I don't have my headphones on, I just put them back on because I'm echoing in my own head. But Twisted Family, thank you very much for the follow. I think we got everybody else. Okay. Okay, so because I was just wondering, because I don't know, like I said, I don't know enough about Loki's power other than he's a trickster and he does all those kind of things. But I need to see if I can fix this headphone thing. No, it's not going to fix. I'm just going to have to put up with it today. See if I close some things, maybe it'll clear out. It wouldn't be so bad except for the delay. We're in a blind. Well, it shouldn't be too big a stretch, but Hamdell is a pretty powerful dude himself, and his main thing is seeing everything. So that's where I get that's where my my drawback is to it is okay. So I'm looking for something that will kill the echo. I found it. I found the right one. It is. You guys can still hear me, so that's good. Loki pulled out the mask function, drew over the new realm. Okay. I mean, if it's within his power to do so, that's great. I just do not, like I said, I do not know enough about Loki's powers to do that. But it's good to know. Okay, could this be Ragnarok or another divine scheme? I don't think it's Ragnarok. I think it's literally just an accident. It's just a mishap. However the hell you spell mishap. Yeah, it's just a mishap. Yeah. God versus God. Who is the bigger God? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll assume that Loki is blocking the vision of the. I think it's safe to say that Loki can block the vision of the realm, but in doing so, he isn't actually blocking Hamdell from seeing. He's just blocking the realm to where Hamdell doesn't see it. Because I don't want to get into a situation like you just said. Is Loki affecting Hamdell's vision? And I think we can get in a lot of trouble with that. So, but if he is masking the realm so Hamdell can't see it, where his effect is on the realm, not on Hamdell, I think we can get away with that. So yeah, so maybe something like that, as opposed to just flat out he's blocking Hemdell's vision, which I don't think he can do. But well, yes and no. I think that he would if it was already in the pre-existing realms that he oversaw. If I'm making an assumption, I may be wrong. Please correct me if I am. But if Hamdell's vision is based on what the world tree sees, or the world tree is connected to, then technically all Loki would really have to do is block the world tree from seeing the realm, and Hamdell won't see it unless I'm misunderstanding how Hamdell's powers work. Because I don't remember ever anybody explaining to me how Hamdell is connected to all of it. My assumption would be through the world tree. So if the world tree hasn't reached it yet, then Loki can block vision of it, Hamdell's vision of it. But I don't know. Blocking all of Hamdell's sight, Hamdell would notice the illusion and fight back, but blocking off a single piece where there wasn't enough anything before, as long as he doesn't poke the veil, it should stay up. So once the world tree reaches the new realm, Hemdell realizes that the roots have reached a new realm and quickly puts together what Loki has done. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going with it as well. In fact, let me put that little thing down here. Is that's just it. I mean, and I may be stretching how Hemdell's powers work, but if the world tree isn't connected to it, and it's something new that came out of nowhere, I think Loki can hide it without actually doing anything really to Hemdell, except for maybe a little bit of manipulation. Okay, did my ads get changed? Because it seems like no, time is moving that fast. If we take pieces of other realms to make them, would he not try looking for them? Oh, that's a question. Would he? Because I think that it could be wrapped into the fact that Thrall is being punished for the village disappearing. Would he also be blamed for all the other little things throughout all the realms that are disappearing? Like, are they going to make a big deal about 10 cattle here when a whole village disappeared? What would it be? What would be the significance? It'd be, to me, it would just be Thrall getting in trouble over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, and we can always just assume, like Sparta's saying, we can always just assume that Loki can talk his way out of anything. So, mm. Here, let me. Mm. Now we can go on to group 4. Group 4 questions. I hate when it does that. Cannot see shit. Okay. How strong is the divide between mechanism and technology, mysticism and technology? Well, we go to the next section. Conflict between grandfather and uncle. How strong is the division? I think it's pretty strong. The GD, I'll just call him Granddad. Ah, damn it. Okay, so yeah, I would say very fanatic. Absolutely true. I'll put this down here too. I have to add some more stuff here. Where is our center? I should probably just be doing this in Word in all honesty. And the ads are gone. Okay, zombie has left the building. Grantak strongly believes in the gods, similar to a fanatic, but with so many years with no aid, it's normal for people to begin to question the gods in different ways. The longer time a people is given to think, the worse that rift will become. Yeah. This is an interesting one. And I don't want to put this question in, is one better than the other? I don't think that's the question we're trying to answer. I would say more of what are the advantages of each. Wow, my fingers just cannot do anything today. So we have advantages of GD and then uncle. So if we say for granddad, is there's a lot of loyalty to the gods should they return. So, okay. Is the conflict isolated or does it become violent? I don't. I mean, I wouldn't say violent per se, because I think that there still has to be a certain amount of we're all Vikings and we're in this together. But I think that there does have to be some conflict between the two townships. I think I saw it in a movie, one with Zeus and Poseidon. Hmm. I mean, because that could be part of the problem. Is the reason the granddad was taken was because his defenses weren't as strong as they used to be because the gods are getting further apart. Hmm. Yeah, unleash the kraken. Well, if Loki's still dropping in, and I think that's when we get to the questions about Steve, because Steve is another set of there's a few couple questions about Steve. So if Steve is if basically Loki comes to town or comes to the realm and always takes over Steve's consciousness, and then brings and in his own fashion gives them hints, but also makes them riddles so that they have to figure them out because he just thinks it's funny. But my brain is really centering on what Sparta had said about the mystics. Yes, when they first get there, I think the mystics would have a great deal of power. But the longer they're there, that power diminishes. Um, because the gods aren't hearing their prayers. They're not sending anything. And Loki's not allowing anybody things, but then that could lead to a situation is when the world tree finally connects. Do the mystics' power just instantly go off the charts? I absolutely hate my caps button. I'm gonna rip it off. I'm typing. Where is it going? I have reached the limit. Ugh. Apparently, and we learned this yesterday, text files in this damn thing. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna create a Word doc and put it in Word. Where are you at, Word? There you are. New document. A blank document. And then we're going to take all of this, copy it, and put it in Word. We're going to come back over here. We're going to grab the Word file and see if we can do it from here. Yeah, it's a window, so we should be able to. Word document, Word. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Cool. Okay. At least now it'll be easier to type in. Okay, we're right here. Yeah. What happens when the world tree connects? Do they get an overwhelming amount of power when the world tree connects? Or is it a situation where the gods never received any of their prayers and salutations and all that stuff, and they are basically starting from scratch? I don't know. I know some people that can argue with an idiot in a bar for a very long time. It's actually quite fun to watch. Should be there about a lot of people turning to devotion and strong belief in the gods once the world around them changes. So I'm making sure that I get the make sure I get these points in here. Yeah, luckily I'll also be able to pull this stuff after as well. Yeah, but would that diminish in time? I think it would diminish in time. So I think that as the uncle and his people, because there will be people that go, as more people are leaving granddad's the longer they're there, and they're going to the uncle because the uncle is adapting to the world, whereas the uncle is still holding to the old ways, and the old ways don't seem to be doing anything. And the further away they get from the old ways, the harder it is. Well, the original Clash of the Titans, I believe, was with Harryhausen and his animations. We're estimating right now it's been about 3 years. You know, that's what I'm saying. So, the boy was, say, 7, or 7.5 when they got there, and then now he passed the age of. My understanding from what people had said before is the age of 10 is the big becoming a man time for a Viking. If I'm wrong, if that's wrong, please let me know. So we have to make him 10 so that so we can justify him saving the world because he's old enough to do so, type thing. Yeah, they're just settling in. They're still just finding their feet. The uncle has started mining the mines. The village, they have been able to build villages for each sect, you know, all that stuff, and shrines and everything that they need. So they've been there long enough to be comfortable, but not long enough to be able to beat the world yet. Not beat the world. I think that's not the way to put it. Let me do this real quick. It's something that we should have done, but we couldn't do in the other thing. Go up to where is the question? Is a conflict? Okay. We can start doing these. Just need to move them. Okay. That way we can make sure that we're on the same questions here. In the series Vikings, Ragnar takes his own son to the first village where he gets his bracelet and swears loyalty to Jarl when boy is 10. He takes him to fight in the raid well past the middle of his teens. I think that Heel will go to the mines after the gods find the place. Unless we can justify. The question is this: have some of the gods' minions, for lack of a better way to put it, have some of the gods' minions been transported as well? So yeah, so we could fill the mine with the followers of Heel or Hell, and It is an interesting thought. And to take over the other village, the uncle kidnaps the grandfather. So everyone will live with mechanisms, and you, the hero, to stop him from bringing. Yeah, the uncle has two things. Is number one, yes, he wants to be able to create everybody in his own image type thing. He is a machine, and he will always be a machine. He sees the pluses in it, in that as a machine, people can keep working forever. He doesn't have to give them lunch breaks. So one of the things he wants to do is he wants to learn from the uncle how the uncle or the grandfather, how the grandfather or his brother transferred his consciousness into a machine so that he can do it to other people. No, the mines do not have any portals at this time, but it doesn't mean that some won't open up later. So I think that as Loki's trying to keep this hidden, the fewer outside connections in the realm, the better. Because I think that, yes, after the world tree finds it or reaches it, after the vision of Hamdell is opened up to it, and the gods see it and stuff like that, then yes, I think that those kind of things can happen. Because the gods can rush in and to be like, okay, we need to put our fingers in this realm. So yeah, and I think it's perfectly logical that Hell's minions go into the mines and stuff like that after. But there's a bigger problem, is in that, and it's in the question here, is right here. What is the end goal of each brother? So I think that we've covered quite a few things on here. So to make it simple, though, I think that Granddad is loyalty to the gods. I think I just typed this somewhere. And then Uncle the question about heal is just set something off in me. So if we do an end number one for, can you see that on? End one for the uncle is heal takes the mines and banishes him to their deaths. That kind of thing. To try and make a chronological chain, I will be doing that. The accident occurs. Pieces of many of the realms of the village rip into the. Okay, sorry. I think that's pretty close, yeah. Here, let me move that over. But we do have to talk about the boy's journey through, and we did do some, but we do have to talk about the boy's journey. Ah, Cervantes. I look forward to hearing how it went. Oh, let's see. We're in. Oh, geez. That went quick. Ah, trying to set my water on my phone. That's probably not a good idea. I've already had one liquid accident today on my desk. Break a leg. No, he's interviewing other people to bring them into his world. Did you talk about? No, we have not talked about seeds. Because right now, what we've got is we got the roots of the life tree or the world tree growing towards the realm. And because it hasn't connected to the realm yet, Loki can hide it from the other gods. Too late to be raided by Thor. What? You could also say that Uncle is helping Loki because he doesn't want the gods to discover the realm. I think the uncle's too locked up in his own stuff to do anything with Loki. I think that Loki's connection to the world is probably always going to be through Steve until the gods find the place. Thor has never raided us, so I don't know what your Twitch killed Delcar. No, Thor has never raided us, so I don't know what's going on there. I'm assuming he just went offline or something from your question. Let's see. Is he still online? Hard to say. I think I'm going to use Word for this stuff going forward because that the other thing is not working properly. Okay, I'm not even seeing him. Here he is. Yeah, he's offline. He is no longer live, or is he? Oh, it says offline. Okay. Yeah, he's never rated us. It's no big deal. That's a terrible idea. Uncle found pieces of the world tree in depth of mines, tries to put his soul in the tree, be king of the nine realms. I think that's going a little too far because the story between the uncle and the grandfather is not our main character story. It is the world around him and the politics of the world around him. And yes, we may be spending a little bit too much time on it, but that's okay. And we will get through it, but we have to keep in mind that to the main story of our main character, rather, it's a superficial story that he's heard his whole life and is probably tired of hearing. He just wants his grandfather back. Yeah. Yes, but the world tree, I don't want to get into the seeds of the world tree. I like the idea of the world tree is searching out for the realm. And I think that if we add things like world tree seeds or anything that connects it to anything all seeing in the actual 9 realms, that it kind of takes away what we're talking about. Twitch Kid Teal, I'm not even going to address the nepotism thing. It has been addressed over and over again, and all you're going to do is piss me off. He was never a Nepo baby. Stop saying that. And if you don't change your direction, I will throw you out of this chat in a heartbeat. Let's see. I got some awesome, terrible ideas. Okay. Yeah, it puts a pretty big hole in the plot. That's okay. He can rate his fares. I have no problem with that. Okay, so scope creep. Yes. Well, we're doing a lot of that anyway. We're and going back and trying to. There's part of me that thinks that we've built too much story around Grandpa and Grandpa, when our main character is who the story is mostly about. So we'll be changing that direction. Let's see. Lots of scope creep. And I take complete blame on it because I put all these questions together last night and realized, yeah, going too far into this hole. As we're talking through them, I'm realizing that we're going too far into this hole. Yep. I think the only thing we really need, I think we have enough to base a lot of the things on. Yeah, no worries. Scry, you're fine. But we're still defining the scope. We may be creeping too much away from the central theme. Yesterday when you came in and you were asking all your questions, all that stuff, we didn't have anything defined yet. So you can't have scope creep if you don't have initial scope. And I think that we're to the point now here, if we take what we have, we can use this as the initial scope for the original, how they got theirs, what the problem is between the two brothers. And then now we can start. In fact, we'll probably do this tomorrow. We'll flip and say, okay, let's talk about the kid and his journey and the story around that journey. Also, we still have to name the kid. We keep calling him the boy. But there's some good old Viking names out there we can call him. As opposed to just boy. Hey, boy. Oh, well, the story doesn't have to be about the main character. Most often, yeah, true, it doesn't. But I think we have plenty to move forward with just going to the boy now. And it's also half past the hour, so it's almost quitting time. The engage character most often stories where the main character is just exploring the world around him and engaging with all these other stories tend to feel better and more. Well, I think that let me rephrase this, because Sparta, have we burned the story of the grandfather and his brother to the ground? And should we be working on the other stories of the main character and the other people in the town? Because we have enough for the grandfather and the uncle. Arn? Gunhild means fight. Not too bad. Gunhild. I don't know, based on what, I don't know, just the sound of it sounds female. I mean, should our character be a female? That's something we didn't discuss. We just assumed that it was going to be a boy. I'd say we have quite a few alternatives on how to proceed with granddad and uncle. But before we can lock everything, it's best to see some of the other stories. Yeah. We can make an educated decision. Yeah. Arn means eagle. Cool. As we do, as we have done a lot. We have jumped quite all over the place. And my goal is to kind of keep things moving. I'm not a producer, but I play one on television. Just kidding. Leaf is one that I did think about. Descendants or heir. Also, boy girl doesn't really matter if we're doing Viking lore. That is true because they did treat them all equally in regards to they were all warriors and things like that of some kind. And I'm sure there were many times when the shield maidens had to do some fighting too. At least that's the way it looked in the Viking series. I haven't watched all of it. I'm trying to remember when I stopped watching it because I do have it on my Plex. Christianity ruined that for everyone. Funny. Throw a choice in. Well, I don't think we have to make a choice immediately. So who is the main character? He's a 10-year-old boy. He was visiting his grandfather when the accident happened and was brought to the realm with his grandfather. Has lived with his grandfather since he got here. And our story basically begins when he comes home and the grandfather's gone. Like he comes back to the hut and the grandfather's gone. Yeah, there's a lot of questions to answer, and there always will be. You know, what we have to do though is we have to find from our boy's path. We have to determine his path through the world for the game, and then we can narrow down the number of answers to questions we have to come up with, because we may not have to answer absolutely every single question. You know, in fact, that would take quite a bit of time no matter what. But this is reminding me of something I always tell people. I go, there are a finite number of problems in game making. We make them infinite. You know, we can sit here and say we do not have every single question answered, and we can continue sitting down and trying to answer the questions for the next 2 years. But that doesn't get us a game. I mean, I think that there should be some influence of what the grandfather does on the boy. I'm still calling him boy because we haven't really named him yet. So if we call him Leaf or Auric or you know, what was the other one that was up here? I'll pull it later. Arn. Gunhild. That'd be a good one if our character was a girl, I think, because that sounds feminine to me, but I may be wrong. Well, this is the video game, not a D&D campaign. So certain rules and holds have to be made. Yep. Also working off the belief that okay. I hate when you're reading something and then the chat pops up and you start one line and end up on another. Also working off the idea that it be a boy. I might have accidentally written down 2 potentials for love interest within the Candlestick Girl and the Fletcher. Yes, that's okay. We can we can make those adjustments. I mean, if there's already some stuff that we can do with it being a boy, we can start with a boy, and in all honesty, at any time we can switch it. Maybe if Uncle believes that the gods are gone, things will return back to normal, and he won't up and heal. Now, because he grabbed his brother, and the basic story right now is he's trying to get his brother to teach him how to transfer consciousness to machinery. I think he's still going to heal. Yeah, so is Astra. Isgard. It allows for ancestors' power to tie into the gameplay side. Yes. A fun text editor, if you want to give it a try, is TextStream. It's a main character in Black Clover. Steering away from the uncle and grandfather to the hero. Now we could call the main character Toby. Well, that is the code name for the game. Oh, but there was someone gave us another name. Where is it? Let me pull that up real quick. I want to look at that. What was it again? I typed it into the name list. Here's the name list. That's the mines. Where is our silly little name list we were doing? It would have to be here. Move that to the top. Did I delete it? I don't think I deleted it. God, I hope not. Over here. Yeah, I don't know where it went. I really don't think I deleted it though. Sorry, I'm searching something over here and trying to find where the box with that information went. Okay, well, I seem to have lost it. Oh wait, no, there it is. Oh, someone suggested mistletoe. I did write it down, so that's funny. We've also had Freya. We've had Astrid. Halfden. And Rourke's Forge. So we'd name Loki Dave. Like Dave the Barbarian, the one who made the megaphone out of a squirrel rope and megaphone. My personal opinion, but is there was a name for a coming of age Viking hero, I would say it would be Leaf. It just has a nice ring to it. It's funny because every time anybody says Leaf, I think of Leaf Garrett. It's a very 70s, 80s thing. He was a singer. I think he was, I may be wrong, but was he the brother of the Bee Gees? And I think he was also the main character in Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band, the movie. Leif Garrett, actor. He was in The Outsiders. I think he was in Sergeant Pepper's, though, wasn't he? He was very popular at one point. Yes. Yes, he was in Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band. I think he was a. Gee, no, he wasn't. He was not a BG. I'm wrong. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's see where are we at. We're way late. Okay, we're gonna finish this up, and we're going to continue tomorrow. We'll start talking about our main character and get away from the grandfather and uncle thing for a little while. Because I think we have enough overall to build something that will work. We just need to. I need to put it all in one place and then basically bring it down to, because it's a game. I think I just need to get the everything put together into one. Okay, let's do this now. Let's go back to our logo. Logo. Then we're going to go back to our notes. Throw this in so that we can jump away. Let's run the credits for a little bit. I do need to update the credits. It looks like it's probably going to be on the weekend to update the credits because there's going to be a lot of things that need to be done. But let's try to do this before the zombie starts and go to just me before the zombie starts. Yes, we have done it. We have made it. We beat the zombie. Ha 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 ha. That thing comes up so fast when we're talking, though. We have a whole bloody novel on the grandfather and the uncle. Yes, we do. And that's my point, is we have overwritten the grandfather and the uncle. Overwritten? Yeah. We've gone too far. We've creeped them out of existence. Okay. Get up and get our studio mode up so we can look to make sure this is correct. It is correct. We are ready as soon as the zombies are gone to do this. Sorry about the scope creep. This totally my call. Totally my fault. We will get this. We will get this kind of narrowed down quite a bit, and it's going to take me a few days to do so. So I'm going to dig into all of it, bring it all into a single doc, and start mixing and matching it. Because I think that there's a lot of things we're now saying for the second time, and that's usually the point where you're like, okay, we have everything we need. Let's go on. Yes, the boy in the village. Absolutely. Because we have two. We have the village, and we say the settlement. We'll say that granddad and the boy live in the settlement, whereas the village is where everybody else lives. Sorry about the scope creep, guys. Okay, bump. Ads have ended. Let us see who is online today. Is it a big list? Ooh, it looks like a big list. We'll have to see how that works out with everything. So let me pull that up so I can actually see it on my screen so I can edit it. Got it. Bring it over here. Okay, who is online? People online are Vidal, Insum, who I believe Insum comes out of quarantine today. So we can actually put Insum on the list. Admiral. Let's see, SFOD. Annie, I think Annie's still in quarantine. Yes, she is. Ezekiel 2-3. Sanctuary, they're in lockdown, or sorry, quarantine. Lana is still in quarantine till tomorrow, so Lana will be out of quarantine tomorrow. Furball Farm, Furball Farm. Bruce is still in quarantine. Q Bunny. We have quite a few today. Q Bunny. August Bunny. Van O. It's down here, but I think, yeah, they're in quarantine. They'll be moving up to the top of the list, up to the top list soon because they have votes. Basically, the way my system works, and chipmunks, of course. I think that's it. Yeah, so we have 10. So we're going to do 5 and 5. But basically, how this works is this divider right here. Let's see if you guys, yeah, this divider here divides the people that haven't had any votes from the people that have had votes. And we have 2 people down here now that have had votes. They need to be moved up on the list. So, and it's just a way to try to keep things kind of so we don't have huge spaces inside of our spreadsheet so that you guys can actually see what is going on. So I'm going to go here and get our, okay, build our raid for today. New poll, round 1. We have 2 rounds, 5 each. And in the first one, from top to bottom, we have Admiral. We have August Buns. We have Chimney and Bricks, Chimney Legs and Bricks. We have Squirrels, Chipmunk and Squirrels, and SFOD. Okay, so here comes round 1 for you guys to start on. Okay. No votes. Can you guys not see the vote? Interesting. It should be up. Did the vote? You guys aren't getting it. Okay. Let me restart it. Let me try again. Interesting. I'm going to kill it. End poll. Delete poll. Yeah, something weird just happened. Let's try this again. Let's go back to this. Back to this. Go to create poll, which is this one. Say new poll. Round 1. I was like, wow, nobody's voting. That's weird. See if it's working. Maybe polls aren't working today. Wouldn't be the first time, right? If they aren't, then we'll use the other way. It's not the best way to do it, but at least you guys get to vote. Chimney, chipmunks, and SFOD. Try it again. Start poll. View results. SFOD didn't even get put in there. Or pop out chat. Nope. Looks like you guys aren't seeing this one either. Okay, let me shut down Twitch on this side altogether and poll. Close this. Let me close this one over here. Let's open a new window. Go to, maybe they've taken my polls away. Don't take my polls away. Don't take my polls away. Last try, and then we'll go to the other way of doing it. Which isn't the best way to do it, but we did some tests on it and it just wasn't, it just didn't feel right, in all honesty. Okay, so polls, new poll, round one. And we'll copy everybody in again. It was weird that the last one didn't register anyway, but okay, we have it for 2 minutes like normal. Start poll. View results. Oh, okay. Voting is working. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to completely restart the browser. 1, 3. God, you guys love the chipmunks. It always cracks me up. Chipmunks always gets a lot of votes. It is fun to watch them because I do go in and watch the squirrels sometimes just to play it in the background when they're actually there and running around. It's actually quite fun. 10041. Okay, we are in the, we have it correct. It is still working. Yeah, it's the most simplistic thing. It's doing, I'm just like, wow. I have to give them a lot of credit for the setup. Yeah, and every now and then there you do get the controversy of a raccoon attack because the raccoons do come in sometimes too, which is kind of cool. Although I did watch Annie play chess for a little while last when we raided her the other day, so her playing chess was interesting. While pretending that she knows absolutely nothing about chess. Woot, 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 woot. Their playing chess was hilarious. Yeah. I have a tower. Yeah, that was just like, can I have my queen back? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, what happened? All the votes just disappeared and reset. I'm going to assume. What the? You see them. Twitch is having a day. Okay, so as much as I hate to say it, I think we need to do it the other way. Let's see if this works. You guys gonna get a link basically to a vote, and we'll see how it goes. And I'll put it up so you guys can. It did reset. I don't know how. I didn't do anything. Okay, and the timer's not running anymore, so I don't know if that was. Yeah. Yeah, it's 11041, and then there's one on it now, which means that Chipmunk got another one. Let's do this. Let's assume that it was 11041 when it crashed, which means that we have a 1 here, and Chipmunks goes to 5 because there's a Chipmunk vote on the screen that I'm looking at right now from after the reset. Yep, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and keep that, and I don't know what to do. Cannot end poll. Delete poll. Cannot delete poll. View results. Okay, so I got the final results here now. They don't look right. And they just went blank too. I give up. End poll, end poll, end poll. Okay, we're going to delete that. Start all over again. We're going to run over a little today because the poll system's not working. New poll, round 2. We're going to go ahead and move on to round 2. I think I have enough votes from the first one to make it work. Because we're going to have a final vote anyway, so... Come down here, these two, and then we'll see if it will work on this. But there's not much I can do to fix this because it's just what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, everybody looks like they got on there. Let's see. If you guys can see it, yeah, you can see it because there's votes going up. Backgammon's really good. In fact, my friend Tommy Tellerico just won a big backgammon tournament a couple months ago. Okay. Insum and Q Bunny each have 1. That's what I'm seeing here. Everybody else has 0. Okay, now Insum has 2. Furball has 1. Okay, let's start putting some numbers in here. Ezekiel has 2. And 2 for here. 3 for here. And it just went blank again. Okay, it's back. Insum now has 5. For some reason, it's connecting and disconnecting, and it keeps going blank and then coming back. 1. And 1 down here. 0. 0 for Veld. Okay, so now it says 22410. 22. It says 4, but it did go to 5. I did see it at 5. Yeah, 22510. 22 or 32510. Okay. On my screen, I'm seeing 22410. And Insum has 5, so we got that correct. Okay, good. Jeez, what is this thing? What is this thing doing? Cannot create a new poll. Okay. Try it this way. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I have to literally restart the browser every time and go back in. I don't know what this thing's doing. We've never had these problems with this before. Mm. Okay, well, we got our final one, final round. And we have, starting from the top, 5 is chipmunks. Then we have Insum is 5. What are the numbers down here? 0 and 1. So we go to 4. We have no 4s. We need a 3. 3s, 3 3s, and then a 2. And then the 1s are, we have to look at the previous votes to see who wins the 1s. This is a 4. This is a 1. This is a 3. So far, the top one's winning. That's a 12. So Q Bunny. So Q Bunny is the correct one. Yep. Q Bunny has the highest votes of 12. So Q Bunny. And now it will not let me. Wow. All right. Let us do this final round of votes, see what happens. Worst comes to worst, it's not going to work. So, final round. We're already late. Let's see. I am seeing, okay, there's a vote. Chipmunks got 1 vote. Pay attention over here while you guys are voting. Move this down to here for Tuesday. That takes care of today's votes. Okay. Right now, chipmunks are in the lead for 3. On my screen, Insum is 1, and everybody else has 0. So if you guys are voting, I'm not seeing it. If you're not, I don't know. Insum or chipmunks. Okay. Chipmunk is now at 4. Insum is at 3. Everybody else is at 0. Looking for a winner. Okay, Chipmunk's at 5. Insum at 4. Q Bunny is at 1. Everybody else at 0. So we have 5. 54001 is correct on my screen as well. 65001. 66001. 66001. And in the end, Insum wins by 7. So I have 7. 76100. So 76. Yep. That's what we got. So Insum, who just came out of quarantine today, goes right back into the lead. So we got 04, 01, 2025. So they will go back into quarantine tomorrow. Let's do a save on this so that it's gone. Let me grab we need this. I need to click on that first so that it opens up her window. or his window. Sorry. I don't know why I keep calling it her. Don't. That's rude. I do not mean to be rude. If I meant to be rude, I'd be much better at it. Oh, he's very loud. Okay. Let us look at our main screen. So do this. 02. Okay, back to our first screen. We're going to get zombies here in a second. We can probably go before the zombies, though. Fair enough. Starting off with a dude. Hopefully you get someone who knows how to interview. Good night. I see the fellow devil is hard to... Last second sneak attack. That happens a lot. You know, so let's see if we can we beat the zombie? I don't think so. Zombie's going to come up. We could probably beat him. Let's see. Let's build the raid. We're building the raid, trying to beat the zombie. So 77, 79, 80. So now, are you guys ready? I will see you in 18 hours, 51 minutes, and 19 seconds. Oh, right on it.
Brains.